How's it going tonight? Okay. Excuse me. Okay. So, what I should have done was gotten some water while the intro song was running. Because now that I think about it, that's empty. All right. Let me do that refill and then we'll get things moving. Okay. So, we are working through the third trial. There we are. Working through the third trial. And I think we're about halfway through it. It shouldn't take too long to get through this one, honestly. I got held up in it once because of some reading issues we'll talk about later. But that's fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. Okay. Let's see. I'll want to swap my battery out too, because the display was just showing it was about to die. So, there we go. Sorry, trying to lurk someone's stream because I haven't been able to catch him in a while. Alright, sounds good there. There we go. So, we are back at the law offices. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everybody's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia, it's you! What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya had trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. Yeah, we are. I'd say so. What did you mean we have one lead? Boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. He's a monster. An absolute monster. Thank you for the lurk, demon. I don't know, he didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should get back to the studios. That boy is our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks, now I'm more worried than I was before. So what's the best thing to do from here? We need to get to the studio and talk to that boy. So do you have any ideas about who might have done this? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from. Dead men don't tell tales. Sure are talking enough. Alright, well, let's move. Main gate. October 18th, Global Studios, main gate. Huff, puff, huff, puff. What's wrong? Huff, puff, huff, puff, whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. Huff, puff. When I catch him, sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? Fanboy. What happened to the boy? If I see him again, I'll lay him flat. What a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now. My heart. I don't feel so good. Quick, does anyone know CPR? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where old Hammer died. Alright, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. Hostage. So what's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back. For this one. Yeah, hard to understand with all our huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Good, he might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. This old bird, no! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? Trade, Wonder.
Hey, that. That's a card. Studio One?
Right, a card key to Studio One.
I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whoo! I was his fan.
You don't have your own card, Miss Oldback?
Studio One isn't my turf. Let me borrow it then.
I give her the card key, I won't be able to get into Studio One. Yeah, let's lend her the card key. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag.
Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this somewhere even, deal?
What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card.
That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though.
Thank you. I may have use for that. So you found the follower emotes. People don't really use as much. It's kind of disappointing, but eh. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Steel Samurai card added to the court record.
Right, I'm off.
There she goes, hobbling off toward the studio. October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Hi! Hey, you. Phoenix, was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Into the dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please?
I'm Cody.
Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you.
Yo.
And I'm Phoenix Wright.
Who asked?
Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb.
What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai?
Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid.
Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid.
What happened? So do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please?
I don't know nothing.
Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Cody, this look familiar?
Hey, you are.
You are, huh?
You are, ultra rare? That card's really hard to get. And for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
I'll give you this, if you help me.
But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. If for a grown-up, you sure are dumb.
What do they teach kids in schools these days? Quantum physics?
Whatever, I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to try a trade, find me a really rare card. Rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than the plain ultra rare cards. Come on! Man, for a grown up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Oops. Nope. You feel like Will Powers would have like a bunch of cards given to him for promo free deals? Yeah, I feel like that would be the thing, but I seem to remember... Okay, no, I'm remembering wrong. I thought it was the, I thought it was the, tech who collected them, because I thought she was actually kind of a fan. Yep, Powers is in questioning. Oh well, let's try again another day, Phoenix. There she is. Hey, Penny. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you. Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? No. She's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Did we just try to convince this poor girl that the woman standing next to us is the same as the girl that used to be with us? Like she wouldn't notice the huge difference in figure? Come on. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it though. The security lady was chasing her around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists at the guard station. Some people just take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studio. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. But then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No. What? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Now you have to tell me. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you.
No, why do I get a feeling something's being covered up here? Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it! That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you think I am, or you might think I am. I need that card. But please, I beg of you, please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a, huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Trade. Okay. Really? Thanks. And this is for you. Burp. Yahoo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Back to Studio 1 and main gate. Have an herp. See this card? Yeah, so wait, that's it? That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right. Okay, how about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Herb card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's see what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions and his life. I'm being lectured on life by his grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So tell me what's your favorite thing about Steel Samurai is? His kind nature? Sure. Alright, come on, think of something. I really like his kind nature. What a guy. Totally. He looks so tough, but inside, he's as gentle as a kitten. Yeah. So, so what else did you like about him? Well, tell me I have to keep this act up. So tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. Fighting skills. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wazam! Damn it, Mia, we need Maya. And the Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out, it's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera.
Wow, that's very impressive. Newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well then, I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. Well, I mean, it still worked out with having Mia here. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. Salix! You literally only remember T-bone steaks and getting lost. I remember every detail about this case. Partially because it was actually pretty interesting, and then also partially because I got really frustrated with one very specific part, and we still have to get to it. I had come through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe half an hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. Happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. Must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness. You like how I knew it was Gumshoe? And he's under police protection, starting now. Come on, son. You got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. Ah. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads, and now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well... I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa. Come on, the trial's tomorrow. Please, I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something?
Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent?
Yeah. Couldn't hurt a fly, the big mullocks. Of course he is.
That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then.
Great. Thanks, Mia.
See you soon.
You finished a monkey?
Monkey.
Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier.
Phoenix, the client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him.
This is not time for dead people jokes, please.
You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it.
Something overlooked?
We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that, or lose the trial.
This isn't gonna be easy. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer.
The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand.
Or that director.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make Steel Samurai new brothel. Salmonella. I'm not a director. Television. You were at the Global Studio on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in that trailer, that on that day, did it.
Right. She doesn't waste any time on putting on the pressure. I was at the studio from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was, doing an, action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. But I had a meeting in Studio 2 trailers, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, the murder. Okay, what? Is that when you always come into work?
Ow. I know I come into all sorts of hours. It's the industry way.
Yeah, I know all about freaks in your industry.
Still, for what it's worth, it was pretty busy all that day.
Tell us more about that. He sounds uncertain on that one. In the employee area?
That's right. There's a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and Evil Magistrate.
Was anyone else at the run-through?
Oh yeah, the security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. Lol. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it.
She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else?
Nope, just us four.
Why did it go on so long?
I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see?
Alright, and thus limp.
Which of course led to me missing my lunch.
What is ROFS? Rolling on the floor, starving. What exactly did they have for lunch?
T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some.
Kind of think of it, there's a plate with some bones in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning the witness, did not eat with them. Okay. So in the end, you didn't get to eat?
Yeah, no steak at least. Can't you believe it?
That must have been tough. Phoenix, yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila.
What do you want?
When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there?
Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't want to mention it. But I did eat after all.
A T-bone steak, you mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later.
Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspected as much. So when exactly did you eat it?
We took one break during the meeting. We'll sit down then.
Mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. Press him on that one a bit more. What were you discussing?
The Steel Samurai story and our budget. At this, the sponsors turned to me and said, Mr. Manila, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it?
Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting? Yeah. You didn't take a single break?
a single one.
I was just sweating about it. I wonder if only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Well, Mr. Manila, what's this all about?
Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Great job, Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio at the time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Edgeworth is laughing.
Yeah, FWIW, we took a break, ROFL. But it was only 15 minutes. That's only 13 and base 12. Enough for someone to commit, for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1. Oh well. That's only just enough to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me.
Wee. I don't think it would even be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. What time exactly did you take this break?
I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45.
2:30. That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. Guess it's possible time-wise. What were you doing for those 15 minutes?
Eating my T-bone steak, what else?
There were 2 plates on that table.
Alright, the other one was Divas. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate.
D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. That's quite a feat. Why is that? Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is crucial. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? I don't want to write off so many suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. agreed that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. I thought she might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again. But I see you have had at least an inkling of the truth. Just what you mean, Mr. Edgeworth. It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkey Head barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in the studio, in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. Therefore, they have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid we would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we do indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order. I will have order. I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. I actually remember how this one goes. What do we do now, Mia? Everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Guess I was wrong. But, Mia, don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a child before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that, but I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? What's going to happen to me? There it is. Phone needs to not. It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we'll prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, a hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix.
This one's for the kids. Let's do it.
Okay. October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Sorry. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Mr. C. Edgeworth is taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Hey, Cody. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness?
What? Just because you're all grown up doesn't mean you can push me around.
Cody, answer his question, okay?
Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in the 2nd grade.
I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness? I mean Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident?
Got a problem with that?
Please tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps, with the beard over there?
Hey, Shumai, thank you for the hydrate. How you doing today? And there's also a posture check. A little tired. I had to do training day today.
I agree. Not intense. They probably don't like track time like
But having some fun with this now.
really late. Oh,
Just Mr. Edgeworth will be fine. I prefer a bearded gentleman myself. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like some special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid? And you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make note of it in the court record. Cody's camera added to the court record. Very well. Cody, please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. Excuse me.
I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was looking for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Kid, I actually know you're lying, and I know where you're lying. Because I deliberately called it out. Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You're quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's a kind of new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody. I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did brag about it. You did bring it, didn't you? Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? You heard me. So you did have a camera. And did you use this camera? Why would I use it? I was too busy watching. What's happening? What's happening is we're grilling a poor kid. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Grill. Eat the bones. Nah, I just ate. I'm good. Dibs on the marrow. Kid deserves it. Oi, he's not a bad kid. He's just a kid. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules. He has a weapon. Take him out! Ah, is that all? He has a goddamn katana! But I can do it this way.
Red alert! All hands to battle stations!
Judge freaks out at the camera, but not the katana. Priorities. It's a toy katana. Oh, well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Nope, I messed up. This evidence clearly reveals contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. So you're watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away? Not even once? No. Then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy, right? So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah. What sort of person was the bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? The bad guy stopped moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick, and a samurai punch, and a samurai chop. Something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. What should I say? Let's press him a little harder. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before that, you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? You missed the most important part. What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly. You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer used a samurai slap. Oh, hey, thank you, Nightbot. Yep, guys, so we are still collecting for the Trevor Project this whole month. Very good cause, suicide prevention for the LGBTQ community. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order. Mr. Wright. How could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? That's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Your Honor, I believe I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Oh, correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason you would have looked away from the fight, and that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet, so you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Yeah, it means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera and why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. Yeah, you're right, Pops. Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain, so I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lens wouldn't open, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yup. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with cross-examination anyway. We should be pressing him on every one of these. I'm not sure which one it is. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. Geezer? I'm Mr. Edgeworth, and I'm the bearded gentleman. That's what I hate about grown-ups. You're all self-conscious. Okay, off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness, testify. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah? Did you not notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely? So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground. And the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened, you know? That's all? Yeah. I told you before, I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got the lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey. Bullseye? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow! This feels great. What, lying to a second grader about your ability to see through lies as if it's a superpower that you have? God damn it, Phoenix indeed. Wipe that shit-eating grin off your face. Yeah, I took a picture. So
Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I talk shit about the kid, and even I see that as a dick move. Yes. Yes, it is. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai, victorious? Well, you know, why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. Better find a clear contradiction or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. So we know what he's all about. He's all about Steel Samurai. And he literally gave us a copy of his album, which is every victory of the Steel Samurai that he saw live. Cody? What? What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe you would just erase it. Would you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called The Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait. No way. Phoenix? I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Yeah? Are we sure about this? Did he actually? Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them the truth. Tell them what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way. No. It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone. Ever. Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There's a reason why he lied to us and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order. I will have order. Witness, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Well, we made a kid cry today, guys. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down, and then he didn't move. Poor kid. His hero's dead. Well, not exactly, but yeah. Order. What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yeah, according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order. So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury. But wait. Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops. Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. No. Here, this is it. Poor kid. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at the photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. Oh, what? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. find the inconsistency in the photo. Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here, in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, this is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Take that! Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said that no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held at that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside, eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order. The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that security guards Miss Oldbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim Jack Hammer stole the costume. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're surprised, I'm suddenly much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. Costume didn't fit right. Wait, no, that can't be right. I've got to have some proof that will knock their socks off. Mr. Wright, we don't have all the time in the world here. Yes, Your Honor. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer... This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. Same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. Label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes, but there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it.
Your Honor, I have an idea. I think the sleeping pills would have been metabolized by now. Fingerprint the bottle.
An idea? Very well, let's hear it.
I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle.
There we go. It was a little loud. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle.
Given to judge.
This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit the murder. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Your homework is to find the answers to the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Whew. That was a close one. You were saved by by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting? I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course, we're kidding. Look at that guy's chest. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers. We have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right. Thanks. Buff and hairy. Like an action hero. Hold on, let me send a message to someone. Okay. Save our progress. Yes. Nah, like a punk ass. Did I just save? Yes, I just saved. I don't need to save again. I know what I'm doing. I should save again.
Short-term memory loss.
That was a close one, huh, Mia?
Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it.
Maya.
So what happened?
Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof.
Wow, good going, Nick.
Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have.
Initial trial? What's that?
That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process.
So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days?
Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. I'm not ready for her voice.
The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think our guard's down.
Yeah?
Bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Woo, she's alive.
I want something to snack on. Is it a good idea to be snacking while doing a dialogue-intensive game?
No.
But I need something. Thank you for the hydrate. I was wondering about D. Vasquez, the producer.
Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. She always gets her way.
She seems bitter.
Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry.
Vanilla? Can I ask you about Sal Manila, the director?
Sal? He's a soft push. He's soft. A pushover. He does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick?
No.
No, it doesn't, Maya.
Nice save, Phoenix. About Mr. Hammer.
I heard what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You dragged his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Oh, she's really pissed this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
Studio 1 entrance.
Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the steel samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2?
Right.
But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like the director or the producer? Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds.
That's all she had to say, apparently.
Excuse me. Mr. Hammer came out, I came here on the day of the murder and...
Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you.
Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel Steel Samurai.
I think I'm tired of this Steel Samurai.
You did it. Nick, she did it. She's the killer. My fate blood speaks to me. I know it. I know it.
Oh dear. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. You must talk about that man. Perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer. By yourselves. Oh. Oh dear. Yes, Maya?
Wasn't the assistant cleaning up yesterday? Funny, it still seems pretty messy in here.
Alright, I guess she was still on a high from getting that rare card she needed.
I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming, just one time.
This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later.
I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right?
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. No, no, no. No touching. Eek! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean? I almost had a heart attack. I guess I can be a little dramatic at times. Dramatique? I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Ahem. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table.
Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills?
Yeah, pal. Traces thereof.
Sweet. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills? How?
For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. I have the capabilities to make cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pill, see? There are traces, it'll change color.
Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
Now, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, right?
So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills.
Looks like it.
Investigation. How goes your investigation?
To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers, and some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it. I'm not sure I buy the case against Powers anymore. Kinda feel bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though.
How is Edgeworth doing anyway?
Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it.
Whoa.
Talk about burns, pal.
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups.
Cups? Bottles?
Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle?
Who's drinking coffee? He really is doing bad.
Oh, a bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. I found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
So that means...
Yep. Sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim.
So I was right. Nice.
I'm guessing I know as much about that as you do, pal. I.e., nothing.
Empty dressing rooms like this are kind of lonely, aren't they? I'm sure Mr. Powers will be back soon. He'll be fine. Yeah. October 19th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there.
Yeah, just a bit. And could you wipe that grin off your face?
Hey, WP, only one day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. Although there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either.
Please, this is no laughing matter. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and
what?
Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Salix, what is his word? Spill the tea, gossip. I get it. Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whatever she says, jump, he asks, how high, and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though. I can't imagine him jumping.
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth.
Oh. Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. He just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How can you do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, I was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago.
Has that been mentioned before? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP is innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful all you've done, but... This week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! Mr. Hammer. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah. Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt, you know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? What do you mean, The Last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. Oh, no! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but it's what the studios decided. Alright, I need a quick little break to go. Open nose.
Attention target shoppers, we'll be closing in 15 minutes. It'll be 15 minutes. Please complete your purchases. Head to the front. Fuck you, I'm stealing all the mascara.
And to have the distractions of another agent who needs backup.
Forgive my interruption. I just wanted to say that I look forward to working with you, Agent Navarra. Also, excuse me, I've got to be briefed by Mr. Manderley.
I do not expect you to perform as well as Agent Herman, but the mission will require us to do more than frighten the NSF with our baggy coats that make us look bigger than we really are.
I am prepared to perform my duties.
For instance, not to be a man running into enemy lines without coordinated military assault.
No problem.
My vision is augmented. Oh! He just came screaming in, literally. Wait, did they just carry off my car?
He's cracked, he's cracked, he's cracked. Fucking working. Nice, dude.
Take the pain, you're fine.
Damn, you fucking tap him with the shotgun?
I just tapped him with the shotgun. Straight headshot.
Jeez.
You're nothing compared to Gale. Ow. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. You guys thinking what I'm thinking? Although I think that would kill me. Sit down. Did I do good? Give me my souls. Goodbye. Oh no, here he is.
We are the best static. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Okay,
Let's just walk. Let's just walk. Yeah. Oh my god.
Their partner. He's on the floor.
No pit would be complete without a Freeman climbing out of it.
Wasn't expecting a jump scare.
Don't worry about what the guys are saying about health.
That's against protocol, Agent.
Okay, so let's go ahead and ask about the studio policy. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Oh, my bad, guys. Lay's lemon potato chips. They're tangy. Alright, so. And this is a fan collection. A fan collected all these photographs. These kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't just be canceled. Shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me, what is it Global Studios is so intent on hiding? Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer? And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know, Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. There
were afraid about what would happen if his career, if word got out. I see. You know who knows more about this? This old bag. She was here at the studio back then, you know?
Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Whoops.
What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everyone's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance?
I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago.
Who told? Who did you hear that from?
Huh?
Nichols?
Nichols?
Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols. It's the assistant we talked to.
Penny Nichols. I'd give a dime to stop the puns. Right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. Killed a man, didn't he?
Whippersnappers? Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that. And the recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun?
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume?
Mm-hmm.
You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
If the Hammer stole the Powers costume?
What's that supposed to prove? That means nothing to me.
Nick, I'm kind of having trouble figuring that one out too. Let's sit here so I don't have to go so far through things just to get it. That proof. Here's my proof.
What? What's that little empty bottle supposed to prove?
It's a bottle of sleeping pills with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it.
What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers?
Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes. So? This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. She's gone calm. It's almost scarier. I see. Poor, poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez? She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant to harm anyone. Miss Oldbag? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag. Here, take this. Photograph? Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight a bad guy on the top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't much feel like talking about it. I understand. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway. Miss Vasquez. You hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind... Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. You came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so that you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now? Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh. I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere.
Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Well, she was a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. It's a goddamn Yakuza. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? Trial ends tomorrow? How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No!
Hold it right there. I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming down to the precinct with me now.
Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then. In court. I'll be looking forward to it. And this is why I love Gumshoe. He may have been a thorn in our side this whole time, but he saved our ass.
Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. Don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared.
Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, it's just... I've wanted to say that line ever since becoming a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
God, I love him.
Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting to the bottom of this.
It's so nice that Gumshoe's such a good boy. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. October 20th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Excuse me. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present on this in the Studio 2 trailer that day. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. But very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. Lewd. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp, ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We had found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take You? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with what with that monkey's head toppling over. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
This is it. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do this.
By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Yes. Oh dear. The meeting began. Okay. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a bit more about that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging your little desk. It hurts my ears. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was for 5. I would think it was between those times. You think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had someone take me. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, alright. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal? No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had the time to eat a T-bone steak. I had some evidence that proves she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? Kinda wish she said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said, somewhere. Didn't find any bones on those plates, which is a thing. Oh, cool. I got to use the evidence in a slightly creative way. Hey, ha! As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate?
This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, and you can see a large bone has been left behind.
Mr. Wright, need I remind you that it was a T-bone steak?
Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at the table outside the trailer. Got him. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator.
I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? She was meeting with the Steel Samurai.
Order. Are you saying...
Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands.
Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright?
Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it? Yeah.
Fascinating.
Here I was worrying that the day would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. I don't need luck, I have truth and justice on my side. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh yes, the samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? She couldn't. I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What?
What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. It couldn't have been used as the murder weapon because it was broken. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But this is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through? But someone fixed the spear. It was a security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest?
Order.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright,
Can you tell us what the weapon was? What weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? My order? Well, I will have a double bacon burger with some curly fries and a large Coke. God, that sounds good, actually. How you doing, Bart? I would make a claim like that. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well. Let's see what this murder weapon was. Look at this photo. Oh, what is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs. I'm doing well. Enjoying the game, having some fun with it. Wishing I could maintain more consistent voicing for some of these characters. Oh, order.
I'll have a chocolate shake.
If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is all this about?
I already gave you my order. Jeez!
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does that have to do with the current case?
You senile old fool.
Mr. Edgeworth? You still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying... Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Misty Vasquez meets Mr. Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death? Then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? What if she had another way to carry the body other than with her own hands? For instance. Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body. Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. It was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There's a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right? Don't forget it was Salmonella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. He'd do anything for this woman. Of course Salmonella has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. And don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So what happens next? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that. I just said that. Well, wait, so you mean D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright, we just engaged in a battle of wits, and the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course it's as the witness says. Certainly, this does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you've no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do? What do I do now? I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it.
Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions and get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn. To come so far only to fail.
As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
Edgeworth?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. Are we rubbing off on you, Edgeworth?
I see. Very well.
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again. You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about?
Well, yes,
Indeed, verily, I say. Go.
I want to hear about what happened after they found the body.
After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
The most unprofessional courtroom ever, of all time, forever. Well, I don't know, Salix might be able to confirm or deny this because we don't have Apollo in this courtroom. Nick, why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But, wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. Is this the most unprofessional courtroom, or is it the one with Apollo and Athena present? Sheer number of violations being made by both lawyers and the judge. Edgeworth is really bad at flirting, okay? Be patient. The one with Apollo and Athena present. I hope those games come to PC and Switch. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying, "He did it." I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. It's a good thing they live in a fictional world, because if this was real, the judge would have been long since removed. Both lawyers would have been disbarred long ago, and Gumshoe would have been in the unemployment line. Are we sure about Gumshoe, actually?
And the phase would be in an institution? Right. He's terrible at his job from what we've seen, but there are plenty of people who are terrible at their job and still get to maintain it. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manila arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies into costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees you got when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh, what did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. But, boy? The witness will continue her testimony. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember what? There was a dead body lying in front of us, yet you expect me to be calm? Certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Boy. And just a reminder, guys, we are still collecting donations for the Trevor Project throughout the month. If we hit 1,000, which we are just 210 shy of, I play Dark Souls 2 eventually. Granted, we have to go through a few other games to get there. The trilogy, the 4 games from Supergiant, Getting Over It. Actually, I might put Getting Over It in between this and the 4 games from Supergiant, and then we'll probably do Dark Souls after. Wait a second, wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body and one person was missing, right? Would you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Miss Vasquez. Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location, no one noticing he was missing. Or Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Miss Vasquez, you may continue. I immediately called the police when then Powers showed up. Oh, let's question that. What was everyone else doing at that time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Silence. That is such a good moment. Hey Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. Old bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps
Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact.
A photograph, meaning the one taken by the security camera.
She's not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer.
I don't think there's anything in there I can use.
Has to be left out of the proceedings. You asked to be left out?
Yes.
It seems that everyone was questioned, and I'm not really fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand since we were in a meeting. There was no way we could be involved, thus they covered for us.
Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot riding on it, with all those bigwigs at the meeting. I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. The script in your direction notes?
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
We got her.
Why? There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please continue.
Objection!
Your Honor.
I have an objection to the witness's last statement.
Huh?
Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1.
You like my Vasquez voice?
Well, the reason I went with that was because when you first meet her, she's just so very bored. I didn't remember anything else about her thing. And a monotone thing where someone's just bored with life seems like an interesting thing to do. It's also easier on my voice than some of these other things I'm doing.
Order.
Like the judge.
Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense?
I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation?
Can't believe Edgeworth is helping me.
Oh, she's in trouble now. Both Phoenix and Edgeworth are like, we're getting this chick for murder. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense? What kind of court is this?
Power couple.
No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind.
More power, baby.
How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me.
Sal, the director.
You have to find something to peg on her here, or everything we've done until now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. This is the part that confused me. She said that Hammer was injured. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured on the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manello was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? More importantly, he told us in his own testimony that it was... You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manello. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but... Wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume. And then went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order. Order. I will have order. Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Ah! Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive for this murder. It was another death. This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder.
Alright, everyone not dead, sound off.
John 1! Thank you for the raid. How are you doing tonight? Welcome in, raiders. How did the rest of your stream go? Made it to Ninja Gaiden 2, it looks like. Salix's word per minute is insane. You just finished the second one? Nice. And how was the stream? Hopefully you had fun. Well, as much fun as you can with a game that hard. You're stuck here with 80. It was painful but fun at times. That's good. That's good. I mean, that's also like the Soulsborne games in a nutshell for me too. Yeah, let me yeah. Oh yeah. Don't know how anyone could do it without save states though. I mean, I don't know what to tell you, man. I never played those games without those. Oh, no, shoot, my glasses are smudgy. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you for bringing your community over. We always love to see you guys here. For those of you who do not know me, I am Necrometer. Welcome to the Crypt. And we play a variety of games here. Right now we're playing through... Oh no. Shoot, did I scratch the lens? I scratched the lens, damn. Can't really see it though. Yeah, it happens. This pair is old. I am honestly need to get a new prescription anyway. So, yeah, welcome in. We play a variety of games. We're also working with John to collect for the Trevor Project this month. I think I actually need to see where we're at as a team. Let me see. Sign in. There we go. Yeah, we're over 1,300. I can just hit it here. Actually, we're quite a bit more than that now. We're at 1522. Wow.
yeah, it's we've been making a lot of good progress on it. I'm proud of everyone who's been participating because it's been a really, really impressive experience. Here, let me switch the game. Yeah. And we're only about halfway through the month, so let's see how far we can take this, huh? So we just accused Vasquez. I'm pointing out a contradiction in Vasquez's statement. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial began on that day 5 years ago. She sounds constipated. I didn't quite do the right voice for her, but ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bring us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. Are we talking about motives here? We are talking about motives here, yet you only have talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that, no? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. What a shock. What a twist. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him for all those years. Sorry, I'm just gonna see if I can actually see that scratch or not. I can't. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes, I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Miss Vasquez. What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel? Miss Vasquez, please try to stay calm. No, how could this... It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. F for Manuel. Mr. Edgeworth, where is D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers,
Not guilty!
That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just so glad you're okay. I'm just so glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? This guy looks like Wolverine, but with brown hair. Yeah, he does. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put you to blame because... It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was a Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting in a kid's show and as the villain to boot. Kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him anytime. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. Can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... No one tell him. No one tell him. He's too innocent. No one tell him. He was talking about how he can't wait to get back into costume as the character that he plays on the show that's been canceled. This poor man. Accused of murder, held on trial for 3 days, now out of a job. Is something wrong? No, of course not. Nick Edgeworth. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? He will find out. Edgeworth, do you enjoy being humiliated too? No. Really, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away with if you hadn't stepped in. And pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Powers. Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. See, I didn't get the shipping. Now kiss! How's it going, Saito? I did not get the shipping until that.
But I can't. I'm dying.
Let's get cool.
Bye.
Bye. Death hype. Has anyone thought about the fact that all these people that we find guilty in the process of defending our clients so that they are not guilty are then going to be put to death shortly thereafter? Eating bread to help your tummy? Are you still having stomach problem? That's good, man. That's good. Also, Saito, I know what song you keep thinking of whenever I make that, because it's happened a couple times now. The one that when I do So Long Farewell to You, My Friends, I think you're thinking of The Sound of Music. So long farewell, auf Wiedersehen, good night. Or goodbye. That's, yeah, goodbye. Whereas the one that I'm thinking of is from Out of the Box. Ooh, pizza and fruit bar. Whereas the one that I'm thinking of is So long farewell to you, my friends. Farewell for now, until we meet again. It's more of a kid's tune. SodaStream could do that. Just unending supply of carbonated. It could. Thinking of Sound of Music because someone brought it up to you prior to the stream. Which, Sound of Music, don't get me wrong, fantastic musical, so. A lot of good songs in it. So long and thanks for all the fish. So sad it had to come to this. Sparkling water was everywhere in. So anyway, Phoenix, Edgeworth just confessed his undying love. And that is how we are going to stick with it. Unnecessary feelings. Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Let the awkward Edgeworth distract you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick? For now we are, I guess. Huh?
Maya, they were lovers. For now, we are. Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? And so the curtain closed on another trial. They did the monster mash. It was a bedroom smash. The horizontal tango. I caused quite a stir by revealing the accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. Nick, this is it. This is the new show starts today. You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy the trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Pink Princess! Fine. I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? What if they'll show his real face this time? I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. What was that? Nothing. Get in the costume. Director. I was sort of basing his voice off of Snake. Director, are you sure the character should do this? This game series is fantastic. It's been, what, 15 years? How about that? Yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how long I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. Oh, he did. Edgeworth, how did you get a hold of a Luger? For fuck's sake, Edgeworth. Stop it with the mixed signals. Never show your face, and then you do something that summons Phoenix. And a happy new year, you filthy animal. Auction? December 25th, 10:08 a.m. Phoenix & Co. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Hey Nick. Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Nick, isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under, preferably a freezing one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Good idea. So much for rushing spring waters. Next, in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy. in a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal. Boring. Wait, you've heard this music? You probably heard a remix of it then. So this is the game music. The game this music is from. Yeah, it's really good tunes. Nick, water pressure just kind of low in the shower. You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose? Good idea, Nick. Oh no. Apparently Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gord Lake, but this time, it's murder. Gord Lake again? The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth, age 24. Dun, dun, dun! Shoot, I don't have the commands for it, damn it. Let's see. Is that it? No, I don't have a command for that one. I have a point redemption for that one. Nope. Well. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? Edgeworth? What's going on? Edgeworth would never do something like... Nick? Yipes. Yipe! Maya. The fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? Really could not handle those unnecessary feelings. Some people, you know, they just they deal with it in a healthy way. They find someone to talk to. They figure it out, and they move past it. Edgeworth killed a man. When? Where? Whom? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out, Nick. To the detention center. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. You're probably right. Ah! Okay. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad. Or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you.
Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What happened? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh! We're gonna help. Oh, I accidentally skipped that. I don't know what she said. But we're probably gonna help him get out of it. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey. Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's insulting you. Nick, why am I always the one who has to get angry? Don't know what to tell you, man. Lover's quarrel, let's call it. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, last night. Lake is a long way from your offices in the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really... Gordy. Huh? I went to see Gordy. Gordy? What's that? I'll tell you later. I want Edgeworth to talk to us. Okay. Nothing. Get in the park. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there? Well, pal? There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir. Nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested the attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up. Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today. Recruits. Ah! Eek. Hey, you're that guy, Harry. You're that hairy guy, Harry Butts. Right, Phoenix Wright. Will you ever learn my name? Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it. It seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, yeah. You don't say. What happened? Detective Gumshoe. Do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink clouds lawyer. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Head in the... Huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night around about 15 minutes after midnight. There
there was a boat out on Gordon Lake. In that boat, there were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get here so fast? Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake. Thanks, Miles. Oh shit! A witness? Edgeworth. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you? Absolutely not. Is it possible? I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it. Right. Who cares what the witness says? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, Detective? Welcome back, John. Of course I do. But the police here are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no. After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us. Welcome back to the Gumshoe Power Hour. Hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial? He hasn't got one yet. What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it? Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case. Why not? Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd asked you to defend him. Unfortunately not. Well, pal, then you got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney. Who is this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It was pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're gonna turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. And Edgeworth got you the best present of all. A murder case. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. The sign says Gord Lake Nature Park. This place is full of families picnicking on the weekend. But no waterfall. Not many picnickers come here for spiritual training, Maya. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. Move. The one time it's useful. Your attorney badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me? Trust a wet behind the ears lawyer, only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? Let me love you. My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you getting involved in this. You in particular, I cannot ask to do this. Edgeworth, this is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I got another spider I need to kill. 1 second. Don't worry, Edgeworth, you're not the only one who's committed murder today. Oh, I'm out of water. See? I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Nick, Mr. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick, I don't want you to see me so vulnerable. Shut up, Maya. Don't you do that to our little bean. Yeah. Is it true? No one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and you lost, your reputation would suffer for sure. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember the Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I just went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. No, Edgeworth doesn't make any sense, pal. So, you should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick? I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. There's official art that implies he's all on board for them being together, so yes, he does. Yeah, let me get some water.
Gumshoe is the goodest boy.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir.
What? Find something?
No, sir. Not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want us to hold an investigation briefing.
A briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last things you want to ask me before I head back?
The autopsy report. And again, everyone, remember we are collecting money for the Trevor Project, a organization dedicated to suicide prevention in the LGBTQ community. They do good work. So, if you're feeling generous, a fitting game. If you're feeling generous, you can go ahead and hit that link that Nightbot just threw out there and make a donation. And if we raise another $210, I have to play through the game I hated perhaps the game I hated perhaps the most that I actually finished on stream. We won't talk about Alien Isolation. So, well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. I haven't worked up on the autopsy report yet. Still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal.
Not coming back, detective?
Probably not, pal.
So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about?
Right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information. Right. Now let's get investigating. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was muted. A lineup of plastic benches. All right. I guess the idea is you buy a hot dog and eat it here. I doubt anyone would sit here and eat on a day like this. Except maybe Maya, if she had a samurai dog. Huh. Huh. Someone left poppers here. You know? You pull the string. John 1, thank you for the $20 dono. Oh boy, that's bringing us ever closer. And it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see them around, a lot around New Year's. Hey Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right? Was it that obvious? Poppers. Take them. I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. So now we can add kleptomaniac to the list of things that Maya is. You're tired? Maybe you should have some coffee. At this hour? Well, it is you. A hot dog stand. It's closed. The Christmas fringe looks a little half-baked. The banner reads, Samurai Dogs. Somebody needs to redecorate. Oh, so this is the stand. I almost didn't see that signpost. Thus, the docks, right? Exit. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh. Well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way? We're sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually. But that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? Boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. I guess a murder taking place on one of those boats wouldn't be good for business either. I guess a murder taking place on one of the boats won't be good for business either. Boats? I've never ridden on a boat. Really? How about we go out when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used during the murder, I wonder? Nick? Huh? I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Small boat rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone is around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Damn it!
Look in the bushes. Fun fact, you can see Phoenix and Maya on a rowboat in the background in Edgeworth's game. That's funny. December 25th, Gord Lake Woods. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. We've got Guts camping at the scene of a murder. Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murderer. She gets her boat trip without murder. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Bold of them to camp right next to a no camping sign. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pick to pitch your tent. Wait, what if this sign says no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Hey, Nick? What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering, why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? They didn't talk about any of the, they didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then? I'm not having this conversation. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. We must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it out. Cough. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough? Hey, I'm Nick! Is Maya secretly a pyromaniac? Well, we know she's a kleptomaniac. I wouldn't, be surprised if she also likes setting things on fire. Huh. Nick! Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken? Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Well, it responded. Yeah! Hey, you! Get your hands off of that. What in the Sam Hill? Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. Huh? Sorry. Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much of a roll of film costs? When I go camping, I like setting sticks in the fire pit. Does that count? I think everyone likes playing with fire a little bit. I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking setting off Party Popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say, those southern folks talk with that exaggerated drawl. They must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, and who are you now? Her chaperone? We're sort of friends? Just figure out what y'all are gonna say and say it for bejesus's sake. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's drawls than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy. guess we should pay her for the film. We'll watch it. Yes, ma'am. On the second that I'll pay later. You don't say, John. Yeah, she's pretty quick on the trigger for judgments. I'm really sorry. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but it only responds to loud noises like a party popper. This SUV has seen better days. It's dented all over. Can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. It could respond to a gunshot. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into shadow where the sunlight can't reach them. Okay. Hi, lady. What happened? What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming any names, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. Wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Name? What? Well. Well, we're leaving. Poor Maya, poor Bean. Okay. December 25th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? I think I know who this is. Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for for Detective Gumshoe. Is he around? Gumshoe? Oh yeah. He's in a meeting right now. Oh, you know what? No, it's not who I think it is. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? You did just steal a bunch of party poppers. And, talk about setting tents on fire. No, you don't look like a criminal. Hey, is that the police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. I made it. It's my mascot. I see. How nice. I'll get him a signed mascot of the Criminal Affairs Department if it's the last thing I do. Badger, badger, badger. Good luck. This must be the chief of detectives here. He's glued to his computer screen. What? 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 Gore Lake. Gordy's sighted. I don't believe it. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Poster of a female officer. Wait, no. That's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. That is inappropriate office decor, sir. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Your mama
could see, you know she'd be crying. A break in to spit and spit it out, you lowlife scumbag. You must be doing image training for interrogations. These are the detective desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch since I came in. A real pro. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Right. We need more information. Save aimlessness and confusion for later. Well, got any good ideas? Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. I don't remember where I'm going now. Here, I guess? Woods? This is my badge. Huh? Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one of them lawsuits on me for, over that film now. 'Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter, and I wrestled meaner looking things than you. No, that's not it at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool. Why didn't you all say that in the first place? Go ahead and ask me anything you like. Nothing like loud, gushing water to help you think clearly. Water's pretty soothing. Yeah. Actually, the boiler at work for the pool went out this week, and it's some of the best swimming I've had. We keep it way too hot. Finally, some cooperation. You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. All right. Come to think of it, where did Maya get to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yank if it pleases you. Thanks. I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hart. But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night, on Christmas Eve. Is that so? Christmas Eve? A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now.
I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I seen when. So what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Me? Haha, y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. You could not do that accent? I'm surprised I'm even pulling it off as well as I am. Nick, she's a research student at university, Country U. So I hear. So when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors. Yep, meteor showers. Falling stars? Why is the camera pointed at the lake? That's quite the camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's German made. A genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? The camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that mic triggers a shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera. Neat. Why wouldn't she go with digital if she's setting up an automatic camera setup? It'd be cheaper. Lotta? Yeah? So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises? Yep. Film has a better range of light than digital. That's true. Also, she ain't no Cody Hackins. Actually, Salix's quality... They're pretty comparable now, but what Barbara was saying is range of light is true, because you can have better gradients on film. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murderer, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what. I'll have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken late last night. I checked them once, but I don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear? She went inside her SUV. I guess we should come back later. Oh, chop? Nope. Entrance. Criminal affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe's still in that meeting. Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. We just finished the meeting. For better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. So how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
true. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's a human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it?
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see. Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir.
And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe? How come you trust Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his methods might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he places in us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
She's deleting the evidence. The autopsy report. Wait, but the evidence was film. How would she delete it?
Fire.
I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
Time of death, sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause, 1 bullet shot to the heart. Thank you. Nick?
Huh?
Can you show me the photo of that victim? That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I've met him somewhere a long time ago.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Gumshoe. You have been a service. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey! I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I went to there to hang out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Yeah, we got time. I need to use the restroom now. The plot thickens. Expose the film before developing? Yeah. S2G, if that thing ends up updated. What? Anyway, be right back. Not that one. That one.
Target shoppers will be closing in 15 minutes. It'll be 15 minutes. Please complete your purchases. Head to the front.
Fuck you, I'm stealing all the mascara.
Than to have the distractions of another agent who needs backup.
Forgive my interruption. I just wanted to say that I look forward to working with you, Agent Navarra. Also, excuse me, I've got to be briefed by Mr. Manderley.
I do not expect you to perform as well as Agent Herman, but the mission will require us to do more than frighten the NSF with our baggy coats that make us look bigger than we really are.
I am prepared to perform my duties.
For instance, not to be a man running into enemy lines without coordinated military assault.
No problem.
My vision is augmented. Oh! He just came screaming in, literally. Wait, did they just carry off my car?
He's cracked, he's cracked, he's cracked. Fucking working. Nice, dude.
Take the pain, you're fine.
Damn, you fucking tap him with the shotgun?
I just tapped him with the shotgun. Straight headshot.
Jeez.
I didn't know that acronym. All right. See, back to the game. Okay, Grossberg's office, yeah? December 25th, Grossberg Law Offices. It's been a while since I was here last. Mr. Grossberg is out as usual. Hey, Nick, look at the wall. That painting is still missing. Mia must have known about the deal with Mr. Grossberg and Red White. She kept track of all of White's extortion and blackmail rackets. Why is the wall there a different color? A big painting was hanging there until recently. Huh? What happened to it? Well, he gave it to someone. I bet he gave it to some romantic interest. Love blooms eternal, Nick. Oh, I didn't need that mental image. Yeah. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. I think our Charlie is cuter. Right. He's really a really cute plant. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, the lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. We should put things on our client table too. I'm not really into smoking. We could put out candy or gum. Classy. Expensive looking mahogany. Bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Let's take them back to our office. You won't miss them. We don't need them. Then we can we take that wooden bear? It's kind of cute. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Hey, Nick, I want a desk like that in our office, too. I don't know. I don't think I'm ready to sit at a desk like that yet. Huh? I meant for me. You'd better start saving your allowance, then. Well,
Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait. See? He's shooting him with that pistol. It looks like that, yes. But you can't really tell who that is shooting. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these photos reminded me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. Oh God. I know where this goes. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? Sure. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't y'all try going to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice. And that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of a northbound skunk than tell you. That was a little graphic. Lotta, don't let it get your skivvies in a bunch. Friends today, enemies tomorrow. Was that the other way around? What other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. She left. Whoops. Accidentally did the accent a little there. Very graphic image indeed. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Leak photo added to the court record. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey! Ah! Nick? I think Santa's mad at you. Long time no see, Nick. Nick? You know Santa? Wow. Nick can say Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry. What are you doing here? And then, isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know? My girl, Kiance, deserves the best. Kiance? Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kiance's a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? she bought me this. She bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... What? No, she's not. I'm his partner, my FA. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, she must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, that sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Beyonce, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold. Ugh. I think he's dead, guys. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Beyonce's not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Model. I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake, and the trial is tomorrow. Ah, neat. The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yep, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? Huh? You know Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgy was in the same class as us in grade school. What? The next game's like a year later though, isn't it? Tell me about the dogs. Each game is about a year or so later. Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look gourd-shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs. Something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake. With what with the big news? The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Campfire hot dog. Ooh. Actually, I could go for a hot dog right now. So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick and him and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow. Wait, you said defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second. I have a legal fire pit. Nice. Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edge's got a proboscis on his knee? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. Wonder what changed his mind, though. You know, Nick? Do you know Nick? Hmm? Nick? Not fire danger season here yet, thankfully. Yeah. Scorty? Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant, mysterious monster. Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. Remembering so many things about this. Nick, a monster. A real monster. Yeah. It's probably just a log or something, right? Hey, there's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gordy article added to the court record. Not a gumshoe in sight. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there a while. A lot of heart. Has to be. Kinda looks like a giant turtle, kind of. Yeah. Uh-oh. Ahem. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha, you're Mia's something, are you not? Was her understudy? Yes, Phoenix right. Aha, and you're Mia's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course, you came here to discuss something.
What is it then? Something the matter? What happened? There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I, just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think I shall ever be getting it. It shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts. Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah! Do you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond? And you say this man, this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? What about Robert Hammond, please? Who's this Hammond guy, anyway? Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6, why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium. God damn it, Grossberg, what else are you involved in? Wait, you don't mean... That medium... was that medium my mother? Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made. The DL6 incident, yes. Happened 15 years ago. Very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent. Yet the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg? Yes. Yes, quite. Thank you. No, please. Don't mention it. What are you not telling us, Grossberg? DL6. Never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, what else does that case have to do with Mr. Edgeworth? It has everything to do with Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth. What? He shot his father? If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you. Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. Misty Fey's. Everything's falling into place now. This game and its sequels love playing long con. It's amazing. What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. I guess he hasn't found anyone yet. Can I ask you about the murder? Right. I'm asking you again, just leave me alone. Please, try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough or because I look down on you. I just don't want you anywhere near this case. Understand? Gourd Lake. Why did you go to Gourd Lake? I have no intention of telling you. Nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. Alright. We're pulling out the big guns. Edgeworth? It's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? Thank you, Nightbot. We got about 10 minutes left in the night. You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you started on something, you always see, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my abilities. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed. I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder. Correct. That spirit medium. That was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end. The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitations on this case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed. Forever. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Except I don't think murder has a statute of limitations. No, I'm curious. Let me find out. Yeah, Murder has no statute of limitations, at least in the US. Now, keep in mind this is written in by a Japanese company. And it is also Fantasyland. Depends on the state, and given how this place was all, we have too many cases. Let's just get them all done in 3 days. They totally have a statute of limitations to cut back on the work. Yeah. Fantasyland. Be hard to. So your father was a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Who would have thought there'd be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone, no. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know. You want us to defend you. Yes. Will you? Of course we will. We gotta defend our boy. Who would have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe. Edgeworth's request to put in pocket. Well, I guess we should. What was that? Earthquake, Nick. It's a big one. What? It's coming down. Ooh, that was scary. Huh? Where's Edgeworth? There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering. I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes. I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Phobias. Right. We have to give Edgeworth's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe. Thought an earthquake happened 2 nights ago, actually. Didn't feel one in my area, but... except it was just a dream. Well, that's the thing about, at least in California, you end up feeling them pretty frequently. What's going on here? Eek! What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. She says she's come to talk to She said she came to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? Lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say? She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol. What? She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. She really can't tell the photo from the photo who's shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo.
She said, it'll drop the quality a mite, but it should let us see who's who. She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow. Huh? What happened to the other witness? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. Cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be life or death for poor Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says that the very moment of the murder, she saw the very moment of the murder. We got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case, but wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked. It sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please.
Capture online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How's it going, Demon? I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I got good news for you, Gumshoe. Look what I got. Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited until the last minute to file those papers. I'll wrap them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. And, hey. You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? You're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. You did seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it. Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. We can go check on him. You two go in and eat your, You two go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never that scared of him when he was in school. Then again, I really only got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. What happened to Edgeworth? To be continued. Oh, excuse me. All right, and I think that's actually where we're going to call it for the night. Yeah. So, what you guys think? We're almost through the first game, actually. There we go. And then let's, oh, that was not the right input. There we go. You love it? That's great. That's not how photos work. Yeah, this game is pretty great. Let's see. So we need to find someone to raid. We managed to raid someone new last night. Let's see. People who are familiar. We've got Bum.
Lear Bag, Demon. We could raid Epionic Games. We could raid someone new. I have the Trash Can Army on here. We could raid Anthicator. We haven't raided them in a while. Might raid Bum. It's been a long time since we've raided him because he hasn't been streaming lately. But it might be even fun to do that. Sound good, guys? Yeah, I'm done. I need to get some sleep. Yeah, so Bum is playing Valorant. Yeah, go with that. So. There we go. They're not playing my sounds? Oh, it's because I'm on the wrong headset setting. I gotta figure that out. There we go. Okay, so we are going to be raiding over to It's Bum. Someone I met through Scott, actually, technically. He raided in, and It's Bum, Chak, and ooh, I can't remember who else was in that raid. They all followed, and that's actually how I hit affiliate about a year ago. So, if you haven't already, follow him. Guy's really awesome. Deserves the support. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow for more Phoenix Wright. Before I forget, here's our raid messages. I'm probably going to work on modifying those over the next week so that we have something a little more to fit the flavor of what I'm thinking about taking the stream in terms of directions. But yeah. Thank you for joining me tonight. Be excellent to each other.